button to make sure everything transfers over. Yeah, it should be good now. I think it's on. Finger being fake. Is it? Ooh. I don't think it is. Oh, good. Yay! Oh my god, we are 95% of the way to the community stream. Oh my god, thank you, Insano. How are you? Man, that means I gotta think about that too. So how is everybody? We're doing something different today. You have no scroll voice? I don't even know what that is. You're just waking up? I wish I was just waking up. I've been awake for a minute. I'm in fact on my second pot of tea. Oh, you can hear the music more than me? I bet I forgot to turn the music down from the no light screen. Go over here. Usually around like 80. So we'll put it back down to 80%. Make sure that that goes over there. This is... It's too loud. You guys didn't want to rock out to the Christmas music? Okay, this is just awkward. I can't make it any smaller. And it doesn't really fit there. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah. I forgot about that too. We'll hide that. Boom. Yay! Okay. I was like trying to do stuff to prep for the stream and I didn't do the other things to prep for the stream. That's what's going on. But yeah. So I am on my second pot of tea. I think this is like my 5th or 6th cup. Earlier this morning I was doing just standard Bigelow Earl Grey, and now I'm on to the Starry Night from Tea and Absinthe. Oh yeah. I've been awake since like 4:30. I woke up at 4:30 and I could not go back to sleep. I literally was staring at the inside of my eyelids for a little while, and then I put on a really boring movie. It was like a really old black and white Sherlock Holmes with Basil Rathbone movie, and it was super boring, and usually something really boring like that will help me fall asleep, and that did not help. And I know my spouse has been awake for a while because he woke up shortly after I woke up. Although he may have dozed back off. I'm not 100% sure on that. Alright, so this is what I got. I have my Libra Office writer because try not to give Microsoft any more money than they've already got. Libra Office is really handy. It is free. And it is pretty darn good. It's like a really old, I won't say really old, but like a older stripped down version of Office. Oh, tea is amazing, guys. It's so amazing. I also have a pile of cough drops here in case I start coughing. No audio for me at the moment. Oh, hi, Tortuga Verde. I didn't see the chat like way over there. I'm not going to have one of these right now. I just had a junior mint, so my throat is doing okay. The mintiness just helps a lot. I was kind of hoping that my cold would be significantly better, but it's not. Like, I can still hear that I'm like kind of froggy and but I don't know, maybe it'll be sexy phlegm. Like, I don't know. Yes, the assassin mints. I've eaten all of them. So, they did not assassinate me this time. Oh boy. So, I am on the last 2 days, day 11 and 12. They're actually upstairs in my kitchen. I'm still working on them. Surprisingly, once I figured out what to do for day 12, it just went super fast. Like, it's mostly done. I have to take the frisket off and then, like, tint things and stuff and do some shading. But, like, maybe another hour, hour and a half worth of work on that. It was good. The other one, day 11, that one's giving me some trouble because I went a little bit more intricate than I probably should have, but I can do it. I just gotta sit down and make myself do it. And the Man Geek wants you guys to know that we had poutine last night. If you do not know, poutine is amazing. It is basically French fries with cheese curd. Yes, it has to be cheese curd. Spread out over top of it and melted into the fries. Topped with gravy. A nice, like, beef gravy is usually good. And it's just amazing. It's probably supposed to be a side dish, but it was our main dish last night. And it wasn't perfect, but it was amazing. And I feel like I've got like a phlegm bubble gonna happen any second now. It is really good. If you can get your hands on some cheese curd, yeah. Yeah, if you can get your hands on some cheese curds, get yourself a bag of frozen French fries. If you have like an air fryer or something like that, feel free to heat them up in the air fryer. Otherwise, just throw them in your oven. Make them all nice and crispy. You might have to cook them longer or at a higher temperature than the directions say. And, yeah. Cheese curds, French fries, cooked French fries, cheese curds on top, and then like you plate it and then you dump gravy over top of it. It's so good. I can't even describe how good it is. It's just like, it is kind of the perfect cold weather food. It really is. I have a pen. Scratch paper is over there. Oh wait, no, I've got I have a notepad, because this is handy. If you're writing stuff down, like a scripting or something like that, it's pardon me, God, I have to think this. I find it handy to have sketchbook. Meat byproducts, or the Man Geek is going to say that poutine is one of the only good things to come from French Canada parts. Wow, that was bad. That was a bad take. Okay. Gosh. Oh my goodness. So I've also had a bad allergy eyeball day. I don't know what's up with it. I'm probably gonna have to change the bedding before I go to bed. I feel like I have to change the bedding way too frequently. Alrighty. So, let's do this, right? Huh. Are you having another eye party? No. 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 I mean, I have the drawing tablet set up, but I don't want to draw another eyeball. I mean, I could write down what it feels like, but it doesn't feel good. Okay, so what I got? LibreOffice. If you are trying to use free stuff, LibreOffice is free. I'm using their Office Writer. I have, I made a folder for my bookmarks, so now I can bookmark all of my references and stuff like that I come up with. I thought I already had this, but I could not find it for the life of me, and I'm wondering if I like opened it up in a different browser for some reason. But I don't know. I don't know. I've got it now, and this one has been the Wikipedia one's actually been really helpful. Maybe later, Wikipedia. Go away. It actually has this really cool chart. Not enough tea. Oh, I can add bells to mine too. That'll be easy. So, like, the one we know, the song that we know is this one from Austin in 1909, this one. And a lot of things just get all, like, mishmashed around the end. But I can definitely add bells. We can do bells. Fiddlers a fiddling. That would have been really hard, too. I think the hardest part about the 12th day is just so many figures. Like, you use 12 figures, right? That's a lot of figures. Doesn't even matter what it is. It's a lot of details. We're not doing bowls of roaring. Yeah. So we got pipers piping. Bowls of bleeding. Bowls don't bleat? Do they? Is that what they're... I don't know. That's weird. I could have done a bear. I did a pig for the 11th day. I did a pig. And you guys will get to see about that. Okay, so we go over to the script page. So I've got the script for day 1 done. I timed it. I can record it in like 56 seconds. So I think that's good. I want to stay under 58 seconds. If you're doing a short, Bear beats Battlestar Galactica. I don't, do they? We're trying to keep things under 58 seconds. Now, there's a couple in here that I timed that I took too long. It was like 1 minute and 4 seconds. So I either have to talk really fast or I have to downsize the script a little bit. I'm probably going to talk really fast, though. Oh, it's an Office reference. Yeah, I didn't get that. I did not get that at all. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I'm going to blow my nose before we get really started, so I'm just going to mute everything. Where is that? I'll be back in 2 seconds because I'm just going to turn around. Wait, we got to hit the... Okay, we should have audio again. That did not help at all. Okay, so yeah, day 1, I remember. Turn around. See, I can turn around. I don't know if I'm bright-eyed. I mean, I'm caffeinated, so I guess I could be bright-eyed. Alright, so, I guess I could just go over what I've got for the first day. I got that one. I got the Turn Around Bright Eyes reference. Alright, so, basically each bit of the thing is going to start off with the song lyric. And then I'm going to talk about some points. So, like on the first day of Christmas, it's Partridge in a Pear Tree. At least that's what we know it as. And then it's basically like, or maybe it's Joli Perdit, which is pretty, what was it? Pretty partridge in French. And a juniper branch, apparently. Then it goes over just like the first time that the song was actually published. Yeah, but like in the 1600s and stuff, France and England were like well, I mean, it's like a love-hate relationship. So, very, very love-hate relationship. And, you know, stuff travels, and a lot of Europeans got, you know, some French thing going on there. And I already need more tea. It's a good thing I prepared a second cup. It's basically like the introduction to the whole thing, like why I picked certain things and why I'm not gonna pick certain things. And I put my references here because I'm gonna put this on YouTube, and it is important for people to know what references you've looked for. And I couldn't find my original reference. It wasn't, so this is like Vox article, which not exactly the most reputable news source, but it was a hate-hate relationship. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, the second day, the turtle dove gift is literally the least controversial day in the whole song. Like, almost every single version agrees that it's turtle doves. With the exception of this 1887/1917 one, where it says French hens, which basically just means that in this region, wherever this person got this song from, or wherever they recorded it from, either French hens were, or foreign hens, or whatever kind of hen was rarer than a turtle dove. So the French hens were more important, or more worth, had more value. Will you guys stop messaging me? It's just like random apps and shit on my phone. Yeah. So, I get that. I get that. But still. You know, when two major powers are fighting, there's gonna be a little love there. I'm joking. There really wasn't probably a whole lot. But yeah, so French hens and turtle doves swapped for a little while. And it just either had to do with the region that the author of the song came by. The love part was the looting. I mean, yeah, you had to steal some valuable things from your frenemies. But yeah. So French hens, turtle doves. I literally, the first time I wrote this, I didn't have this whole other paragraph, and it took me like 30 seconds to read this. So I had to add some more, and I'll have an audio clip to include. But this day was the most boring day to try to find stuff to write about, because there is like nothing. And I only referenced the love. Yeah, and I only referenced the Wikipedia page because, again, I didn't find a whole lot. The third day of Christmas is the 3 French hens. It could also be fat hens or foreign hens. You know, imported stuff, especially, you know, turn of the century, and I mean like 4 centuries ago. Anything that was imported is more valuable. I mean, even now, you get like some imported spices and herbs and stuff like that, and they're super valuable. Oh, cough drops work faster. But I didn't really go into like, I mean, I could move this to a whole different day, but, you know, fancy hens. That's basically what they had on day 3. But this is where I tell people that there are actually 12 days of Christmas, and they're not celebrated before Christmas. They're celebrated basically after Christmas, and I kind of go into that. This one is one of the ones that I timed that was like 1 minute and 4 seconds, and I think I'm just gonna have to talk really fast when I read it. Or I can cut this bit out. I might cut this bit out and move it to a different day. And then I can read slow. I'll scroll all the way down here. Pardon me, wow. I apologize, that was probably really loud. Alright, French hens, day 4 are the calling birds. Some people say canaries, some people say collie, some people say colored, some people said it was collie dogs, or quacking ducks. I don't know. The most popular interpretation is the collie birds. And collie's a color. Like C-O-L-L-Y or C-O-L-L-E-Y, depending on where you're from. And it means coal black. So I don't mean like a collie dog, it's supposed to be a coal black dog. Or a collie bird will be a coal black bird. So, black birds. And anybody that saw me drawing it, I immediately went to sing a song of sixpence. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. And then I talk about game pies. And believe it or not, this one was fast. I can actually read this in like 56 seconds. And then day 5, this is the last day that I've already written, so we're going to be working on day 6 through 12, which will be interesting. Sixpence None the Richer. No, that's a band. So, the 5th day is the 5 golden rings, or just a golden ring, or 5 ringed pheasants, hares running, or golden sphinx, which are actually goldfinches. That's an older term, which is what I went with. Kiss Me is the name of a song from Sixpence None the Richer. It is a good song. It's one of their more popular songs. And I had to unflag that because Twitch probably, well, I can understand that one. I can totally understand having Kiss Me on the flag list because I'm sure some of the hot tub tubers get that spammed all the time. Yeah, so I explained why I chose the goldfinches on rings and explained a little bit about that. I also explained that we sing golden rings instead of gold rings because it fits into the melody that Frederick Austin set the song to. So, yeah. Just like, I like knowing these things because like you can sing it in your head and see if it feels weird or not. Like 5 gold rings. That seems really long, whereas 5 golden rings fits better. But I could totally see that. I also found an audio sample from an 1808 version of the 12 Days of Christmas, so I will be playing that in this video. Not the stream, in the video that I'm gonna make. It'll be like a very, very small clip, but you know. Oh my god. And yeah, there's like spelling errors and stuff. I'm less concerned about those. I need to make sure that I spell this right, though. Alright, so let's go day 6. Christmas, 6 geese a-laying. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to alternate between My True Love Sent to Me and my mother sent to me. Apparently both were really common. And there was another one. How about Love Fool? That one's very popular. I actually like Love Fool. So here we have my mother sent to me. My mother sent to me. The Cardigans are good. This is naming off bands now. Oh, I love this. There's a similar version from Scotland called Yule Days. It has been likened to the 12 Days of Christmas in Scottish scholarly literature. Words. It has 13 days rather than 12 because it includes the last day. And the number of gifts does not increase in the same manner as 12 days, so it's not like a counting game. I guess they do. David can find a band for anything. Its final verse is published in Chambers' Popular Rhymes in 1842 runs as follows. The king sent his lady on the 12th Yule day 3 stalks of O merry corn, 3 merry maids of merry dancing, 3 hinds of merry hunting, so dogs, hinds, dogs, hunting dogs, an Arabian baboon. I don't know how Scotland would get an Arabian baboon, but, you know, corn. Yeah, my favorite corn song is Twisted Transistor. I think that's what it's called. I enjoy that song a lot. 3 swans of merry swimming, 3 ducks of merry laying, a bull that was brown, 3 gold spinks, which are the gold finches. I am not a baboon. Yeah, corn. I like corn. Corn's good. Hey, excuse me, cell phone. I need you to be up and awake. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put my phone on the charger. It's pretty low. Okay. I am not a baboon. Thank you very much. I was born in the year of the monkey. That is not the same thing. 3 gold spinks, 3 starlings, a goose that was gray, 3 plovers. I don't know what a plover is. Let's look that up. What the heck is a plover? It's a bird. Okay. I like their little, like, warbly things. You have a blue butthead. You're the blue butthead. That's an interesting looking bird. I don't want the image. I want to read about the freaking bird. Plovers. Found throughout North America, several species on the continent. America, golden clover, yeah. They're a game bird. Oh, they come in a bunch of different varieties. It tells you where they get their information. He looks kind of sad in this picture. He's got like the raised sad eyebrows. And they're like shoreline birds, okay? Well, now we know that plover is a bird. So 3 plovers, 3 partridges, a pippin, go I. What learns my carol and carries it away? Oh, okay. A pippin, go A, is a peacock or a parrot. So basically the same thing as like the French one, a beautiful or pretty partridge. That's the same thing. And then, I mean, if you guys want to read more about these variations and stuff like that, they're really interesting. Like, if you like the history of stuff, or you just want to know more about, like, why we sing things the way we sing, or why we know things the way that we know them, it's really cool to, like, look into the history of it. Alright, so we're doing 6 ski sleigh. And it looks like everybody except for one version and they have ducks. And I can kind of see ducks and geese being interchangeable. So I think we're definitely going to go the ducks, because that's what I did. Or geese, sorry. Pardon me. Wow. That was like all deep and stuff. So the 6th day, it's another day with little to no. Again, I am still not a baboon. But I am not, you are not a baboon. Yes. I will give you that one. With little to no contesting. So, first of all, you're spelling Babon, which I don't know what that is. I know that you're trying to say baboon, but... Sometimes I think you were born in, like, the year of the goat or something. Baboon? Ooh, bob on. Oh my god. Should I talk about... Okay, so I think what we're going to talk about here is, because we started talking about it, we'll talk about it here. Okay, baboons and monkeys are slightly different. Don't make me pull up resources to show you. Difference between the baboon and a monkey. Baboons are old world monkeys, but monkey in general could be either old world or new world. Monkeys are neither terrestrial or arboreal, but baboons are always ground living. See? Okay. Baboons have dog-like muzzles, but not all monkeys. In other words, the snout is more round-shaped in monkeys and elongated in baboons. Baboons have a short tail, but usually other monkeys have long tails to help maintain balance in the trees. Monkeys vary in size, color, and habitats. However, baboons are of medium size and coloration, usually dark brown, or usually brown or dark according to species. Do we need black? Diversity is at least 52 times more common among monkeys than baboons. Yeah. There are 5 species of... Okay. Since both baboons are monkey being primates, as we talked about, it never dies. More importantly, it is very easy for a person to get confused between these primates, especially monkeys are concerned. In brief, baboons are also monkeys, but they're a separate characterization. Okay. So, monkey is like the big umbrella term, and then like baboons would be a sub-term, with like monkeys being another sub-term. And then like above that would be like primates. Well, we have learned stuff today. I should have marked this educational. Maybe I'll mark it educational at the before like I close everything out. But we're going to go back to writing day 6. Don't necessarily care. Oh, I'm going to have to go get more tea soon. I've got like half a cup. Oh, the hot tea helps the throat so much. Yeah, more tea. I will after I'm done this cup. This is an educational stream, so I guess you can derail me. I prefer you derail me with things that are related to what I'm actually working on, though. But, you know, okay. There's Sweet Baboon stream. That sounds like you want to watch a baboon pee. Yeah. Alright. Again. 12 days of Christmas. I did not bring up Scottish baboons. I brought up Arabian baboons in Scotland. Totally different. Okay. So, many of the days... Oh, I don't like that. Okay. So maybe we should talk about the Advent real quick. Does it have its immigration paperwork, though? Alright, Britannica, what you got for us? So first of all, we're going to bookmark this so I can find it later. We're going to pop you into art project. Alright, what is this? Adventist, member of anyone of a group of Protestant church. Okay. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like what I'm looking for. Whychristmas.com. I actually think I bookmarked there on a different page too. Alright, the Advent is a period of 4 Sundays and weeks before Christmas, or sometimes from the 1st of December to Christmas Day. Advent means coming in Latin, and this is the coming of Jesus into the world. Christians use the 4 Sundays and the weeks of the Advent to prepare and remember the real meaning of Christmas. Sure. Pardon me. Christmas. Oh my god. With feasts. Seating weeks or filled with fasting and I don't know, spiritually preparing. Fasting. With preparations for the fasting, praying, and something else. Choose KK. Oh my god, okay. Advent lasts for 40 days. If you're Orthodox and Eastern Catholic, good lord. That's a long time to go without food. Orthodox Christians don't eat meat and dairy during Advent, and depending on the day, olive oil, wine, and fish. Wow. That's crazy. In medieval times and pre-medieval times in England, it was early norm of nativity scenes called Advent imagers or a vessel cup. They were a box, often with a glass lid that was covered with white napkin and contained 2 dolls representing Mary and the baby Jesus. The box was decorated with ribbons and flowers and apples sometimes, and they were carried around from door to door. It was thought very unlucky if you hadn't seen the box before Christmas Eve. Wow. And people paid the box carriers a halfpenny to see the box. Okay. And then we go into Advent calendars. There are many different types of calendars used in the countries. The most common ones in the UK and the US are made of paper cards. Yes, we know that. Apparently, so I've been doing a bunch of research on Advent calendars because I just think they're cool. And they're like super popular over in Europe, specifically the UK. It's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. I've been trying to find like art Advent calendars, and it's impossible. Like, right now I only know of one actual art calendar, like art supply calendar, not crafting. It is from Arteza. And they sold out. Definitely. It's incredibly it's bizarre. But over in the UK, you can literally find an Advent calendar for any niche. If you're a knitter, you can find yarn Advent calendars or knitting, crocheting Advent calendars over there. They have pardon me. They have literally, I was watching an old Advent calendar unboxing. They had one for spices, like spice blends. Like if you want to season your meat, kind of spice blends. It blew my mind. And like, it's really hard to find those things here in the US. We get the little card ones with like a little cheapo picture inside of it, or you get the ones with the really crappy chocolate. And a lot of the ones in the US are only 12 days instead of 24 days, which also sucks. Alright, so. Weeks of fasting, praying, and Make sure you saw the vessel cup. Or what was it called? Advent image. That's a good question. So, in my research, I have discovered that you can actually order custom ones off of Etsy. Like, you can pick a theme, and people on Etsy will, like, make a box for you and send it to you. I was kind of hoping... I have plans to collaborate with somebody next year on, like, a contest of sorts. Like, where I'm going to buy an advent calendar, that person's going to buy an advent calendar, and we're going to gift them to each other, and then we're going to see who got the coolest gift on a specific day. And because it's going to be art supplies, we'll make something for day 25. And, like, talk about and review what we got. I was kind of hoping just to be able to buy something from a brand. I mean, I totally want to do this with, like, as many people as possible, because this sounds super cool. I kind of wanted to do something from a major brand, like, I can buy the artisan one and gift it to the other person, and that person can buy something from, I don't know, Prismacolor and gift it to me. But I couldn't find a Prismacolor advent calendar, so I don't know if they have one. But, just saying, right? Like, it's a really interesting thing. Like, the concept blew my mind. I think I watched like 6 of these. So the person, they're on YouTube. I just blanked on their name. Ashens. Look up Ashens. You know what? I will look up Ashens and link Ashens. So this person's got like... Oh, that's Twitter. We don't want that. There's... Playlist. View. So here's his playlist for this year. I binged like 2 years of his content the other day. So the creator Ashens teams up with another creator, and they basically try to outdo each other on the gift that was in the advent calendar. One year they got the one that I thought was really funny is they got a TARDIS advent calendar, so like a Doctor Who advent calendar, and they got a Star Trek advent calendar, and basically, you know, they opened day one on one calendar, they opened day one on the other calendar, and whichever calendar had the better or more interesting toy in it won, so they won a point. And then, you know, at the end of the 24 days, the loser has to do something, or the winner gets something. I think that year the winner got like some Pokemon cards, like vintage, old, in pack, you know, never open kind of thing. There was one year that I looked, I think it was 2018, because it was pre-COVID. I think it was 2018. They were doing the same thing. Like they bought 2 different calendars and they were opening them, but the loser had to have some of this herb mix from another advent calendar. So they used 3 advent calendars in this one, and it was just like blew my mind. I'm like, you could buy spice advent calendars? I would love a spices advent calendar. That would give me something so fun to do while I'm cooking. Like 24 days of various spices. Like, how cool would that be? Because that would totally impact what I was cooking. I totally want that advent calendar. Oh, not New Year's. Christmas Eve. Yeah, I love herb blends. Like, it takes the brain power out of thinking about what you're gonna season. Like, you can go like, okay, today we're having beef. Here's 3 beef blends that I could like. And, you know, okay, we're having potatoes, so maybe I'll go with the herbier beef blend spice. And then you can have something a little bit more European flavored. Or, you know, if you're going like, you know, you have a Frito blend, right? You could, or fajita blend, sorry. You could make fajitas with your steak for dinner. Like, that like picks it for you, basically. But you can do all kinds of things. I would love, yeah. Preparations, celebrated. On some religions, Okay, so the Advent is... I would probably do that too. Like, if you sent me... Sorry, if you sent me... If I got an Advent that had, like, the basic stuff, like the stuff that wasn't super common, like the herb blend, or maybe, like, some freeze-dried vegetables or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Recipe for one day of Christmas. God, that would be brilliant. Why? And the thing is, it's like, this probably exists. It probably just doesn't exist as common knowledge in the United States. This is probably something that really exists, like, over in Europe somewhere, and this is like a common thing. And we're all just sitting over here in the States like, man, I wish this existed. Some religions start Advent as early as November. It's mid-November? Mid-November? And it can last as long as 40 days! Exclamation point. Oh yeah, definitely. That's why people need to travel more. You learn about stuff from up to... Yes! Yeah. Man, PBS is like an underrated service. I honestly believe that. Like, I enjoy some PBS stuff. Like, they put a lot of stuff up on YouTube also. Alright, so the Advent can be from November 27th, when the Advent is the longest it can be, as in 2016, to the 3rd of December, the Advent is shorter. Okay, are they saying the Advent Sunday can be from the 27th of November, when the Advent is longest, it can, as it was in 2016 and 2022, to December 3rd. Oh, the first Sunday. Okay, okay. I get it. But it is strictly 4 Sundays. Right? Oh, I used to have, sorry, I'm like jumping around reading things because I'm trying to find something that makes me interested. Well, it's 3 purples and a pink and then a white candle for Christmas. So, yeah, that'd be 4 Sundays because you got 3 purples and a pink. And then the Christmas one is like by itself. Like, Christmas Day is its own thing. So, there are several ways that Advent is counted down, but the most common way is by calendar or candle. That's kind of cool. I remember having an Advent candle one year when I was like really little, because I always thought it was cool because it would like melt away this little scene that was painted on it, and there were like little marks in it. And that was when I was like living up in Canada, so I was like really little. Traditionally, Advent is a total of 4 Sundays for Christmas. I cannot type today. Marked starting on the Sunday before Christmas. In some religions, the Advent started. Okay, this is so choppy. The 2 days, true to celebrate the 12 days of Christmas and feasts. The preceding weeks were filled with preparations for the coming of Christ. These were weeks of fasting, praying, and trying to make sure you saw the vessel, cup, or Advent image before Christmas Eve. In some religions, the Advent started as early as mid-November, and it could last as long as 40 days. Oh my god, that, like... Originally, Advent is the 4 weeks starting on the Sunday before Christmas. Traditionally, Advent is 4 weeks before Christmas, starting on Sunday. Okay, that makes sense to me. I'll probably end up rewording that one just so it flows a little better, because how I write for reading, like how I write when I want to read something to myself or when I'm making a blog post, is going to be different than how I'm going to write this script, because words have to flow. I have to say these things and they have to make sense, and it has to happen in like 56 or 58 seconds. The days before Christmas. Beep. Okay, okay, we're not going to be talking about this one right now, so let's put this back down here. Wow. Paper calendars were first popular in Germany in the early 1900s, although people made their own starting in the 1850s. So it's a debate about exactly where and when the first mass-produced calendar was printed, but it was within the first decade of the 1900s. That's really cool. Go Germans. Giving us amazing things. The most famous and popular early maker of printed advent calendars was a German printer called Gerhard. It's gotta be Gerhard Lang. His first calendar consisted of 2 sheets, a back piece of card with the numbers 1 to 24 printed on it, and a separate sheet of pictures which you could cut out and stick into the numbers of each day. Did you? That's cool. The first calendars with doors were made in Germany in the 1920s during World War II, and the production of advent calendars stopped due to a shortage of cardboard. I totally understand that. Let's bring that up, because that's really cool. Advent calendars have existed. We might have to start this on a different day. You know, maybe we'll talk about advent calendars on the following day. No, we're not putting that in the header. That would be stupid. Okay. This has actually been a really good resource. I like this resource. Okay, we need to talk about, we need like 2 more sentences about, okay, I'm not sure exactly when celebrating the Advent started. Pardon me. But it is believed to have started, started with a sect of monks in the 500s that were told to fast during December. I know, right? It starts with the monks. Well, they did hold the knowledge, so... for most things, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna move... Oh, that is the moved. Okay, paste. Alright. Oh yeah, they perfected beer. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to fill up on the tea and things. And that is not me. Oh, that's okay. Yep, I'll be right back. We got one done. We got one day done. It only took an hour, but we got one of the days done. Yay! So I'll be back in just a second.
far too long this year for Christmas, and it feels a million years since it's been here.
And we're back. Woo! So I don't really have that much tea left, which kind of makes me sad. Because, you know, it's kind of sad. Alright, oh, we need to put this link under here. Because that's where we got a lot of that. I know, I'm running out of tea. And we did use this one, so put that in there too. Alright. Next one is 7 Swans a Swimming, and this is another one that's got like no contesting, except for a squab, which is just a type of waterfowl, so it's close enough. Your mother sent you 6 geese, so we're gonna do on the 7th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 7 swans a swimming. Swimming. The only nation I found for this was Bob's Swing, which is a waterfowl. Oh, I like the little candles. Those are cute. Pretty close to swans. Did you know? Did you know all the swans in England technically, legally belong to the royal family? Which I thought was crazy and super cool. Where's the swan one? I bet not everybody knows that. I have a thing in here about bird branding. Maybe I took it down. Let me find out. Bird branding. Not an iron. I want to know about bird branding. Practice. Okay, maybe it's under here. Bird ringing or bird banding? No, that is not it. Branding bird bills. Don't need that. Oh my god. Marking birds. History. Alright. Okay, it is under bird ringing. Okay. History. Various attempts to mark birds were made by Roman soldiers during the Punic Wars in 218 BC. Crows were released by a besieged garrison. Okay, falconers in the Middle Ages would put plates on their falcons. Storks injured by arrows. Okay. Okay, bird banding equipment, mist nets, yes, stream pliers, lead gauge, limitations, wing tags. Okay. Okay, there is... Where did I see this? Pardon me. Let me look up swan branding. I don't care about those. Swan royal family. No. Let's see if this helps. Remarkable reasons why the Queen owns all the swans in England. Oh, apparently a bunch of other animals too. Okay. Of all unmarked mute swans. What is a marked swan? What is a marked swan? Ah, here we go. Marking things. Swan marks in England are a variety of unique identifying notches made on the beaks of swans living and foraging in rivers and elsewhere. To identify their official owner, swans are royal birds, property of the monarch, but ownerships of flock could be granted by royal deed to certain individuals. Those birds would be marked with the appointed swan mark. Marks were designed and granted by signed and sealed deed by the master of His Majesty's Royal Game of all manner. Oh my god, that is a long job title. Master of the Majesty's Royal Game, who had control of manner of swans. I wonder if there's like one person that's only job is to go and say, okay, you guys can have these swans. Like, you can actually have this. For the country concerned, all unmarked swans on English rivers continue to be property of the monarch. Okay. Apparently, okay. Swans are royal birds and the property of the monarch, but from the 13th century, the crown granted rights of ownership to swans to members of the public, with the flock of birds concerned being identifiable as the property of each guaranteed by a unique swan mark, attributed to the person that notched onto the beak of each swan for the ownership. Mark thus protected the guarantees birds. Okay. It's basically just repeating everything. They have a detailed record of swan marks in the British Library. That's kind of cool. But I want to know more about like how they do it. Technically, all unmarked swans. There is a marker of the swans actually has an office. Oh my god. Okay. All unmarked swans. There is a how do you word this? There is an office in the royal household that manages swan ownership. Marked swans. I like to put official. Official office in the royal household that manages swan ownership. And their marks. Marked swans are flocks. That was the word I was looking for, flocks. So, is it like a tattoo or like a brand? Okay, I'm gonna fill up my tea with the last little bit of tea I've got. This is interesting. No, they actually like tattoo their bills or something like that. At least that's what the previous one said. So the swan mark, an English swan mark from 1683 granted to John Hobart of Weybred, Suffolk, indicates the design of notches to be etched or cut into the beaks of the swans owned by him. Yes. And the only reason like I put this in here as a note for myself is because there was an article talking about branding swans, bills, and I didn't understand, like I wanted to look it up more later. So that's kind of what we're doing. The register of swan marks, the roll of swan marks. Yeah. So there is a dude that basically just manages different swan markings to figure out which swan belongs to who. I mean, it would be interesting for poaching, but like that, and like when is it done? Oh, we'll have to look up swan upping. An annual ceremony in England in which mute swans on the River Thames are rounded up, caught, ringed, and then released. So, yeah, they probably don't necessarily do the branding or tattooing or whatever it is, marking on the bill anymore. They probably do the rings, which make more sense, right? It's probably way less traumatizing, but it's still, wow. Swan welfare. King Swan marker is closely associated with swan rescue organizations and supervises rescue of sick and injured swans. He also coordinates the removal of swans from stretches of the River Thames used for rowing regattas. Oh god, this guy, David Barber, was appointed in 93. And he's a Burt engine merchant by occupation. Okay. There's some like news articles. And then it kind of goes over animal keepers. Master of the stag hounds. Oh, okay, that one's not effective anymore. Master of the hawks. Master of the harriers. Laws of position. Oh, so this is basically the master of the dogs. Master of the Queen's Swans, Warden of the Swans, and Marker of the Swans. Those are like different roles. Wouldn't they all be one role? Okay, never mind. It was separated into two different roles in 1993. So the Keeper of the Swans is like only the Queen's swans. And then Warden of the Swans is like everybody else's swans. And then Marker of the Swans is like the person that actually goes out and marks them. Oh god, or manages the registry. That is so interesting. Like, okay. Have their bills marked with a unique UNIQUE mark that was branded or cut into their bill. Master of the okay, it's Marker of the Swans. Marker of the Swans manages the Swan Mark Registry. Oh, it said what it was over here. Register of Swan. Okay. Oh, with the hiccups. Both swan marks. Marks to this day. Marked swans are flocks that are owned by private citizens or groups. The swans in these flocks will have their bills marked with a unique mark that is branded or cut into their bill. These must be approved by the warden of frickin' swans. Warden of the Swans. The swans. And Marker of the Swans before the swans in question can be marked. This is crazy. This is crazy and weird. Okay, I'm gonna have a Rolo now. Probably shouldn't, but I'm going to anyways, because this is definitely not gonna help my throat. Right, what is swan upping? Every year there is an event called Swan Upping on the river Thames. All the swans are rounded up and ringed. Okay, by prerogative, the British Crown enjoys ownership of all unmarked mute swans in open waters. Rights over swans may, however, be granted to, the ownership of the swan Any given bond grants. Okay, this is cool. So, the only two bodies that still exercise the rights of owning swans that are not the royal family are two livery companies in London. The ownership of the swans is shared equally among the Crown, the Vinters Company, and the Dyers Company. The crown swans were recorded by the marker of swans, who is rowed in by a skiff by oarsmen from the company of watermen and lightermen. That's interesting. Well, I know, if you look back, a lot of the birds that I've done for the 5 days, or we're on 7, so the 12 days of Christmas, blackbirds were brought very close to extinction. Like a specific one, because it was really popular in the region, because they were hunted as game. And so they were brought really close to the end of, you know, their life. Where it is, yeah. Where is it? The turtle doves. They were hunted to. They're on the endangered species list because they were hunted so far close to extinction, and then of course their habitat has been slowly going away. So it's one of those things. Like, I can totally see why. Swan feathers, beautiful white feathers. I can totally see people using those for hats, fans, all kinds of things like that, and eating them. So yeah, if you want to preserve something, I would totally say the Crown owns them. It also makes sense that the two other companies that own swans are livery companies, because, you know, they make clothes and stuff probably for the royal family's guards and stuff like that, like official things. Alright, so I'm gonna have to reread this later, but yeah, on the 7th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 7 swans a-swimming. The only variation I found for this was squabs a-swimming, which is a waterfowl and fairly close to swans. I should put fairly, I like that better. Did you know that all England swans belong to the royal family? Well, technically all unmarked swans. I think that this needs to go there. Well, technically all unmarked swans. Marked swans are flocks that are owned by private citizens or groups. The swans, my back is itchy. The swans in these flocks have had their bills marked with a unique mark that was branded or cut into their bill. These must be approved by the warden of swans and marker of swans before the swans in question can be marked. There is an official office in the royal house that manages swan ownership and their marks. The marker of swans manages the registry of swan marks to this day. Every year there is an event called Swan Upping on the River Thames. All swans are rounded up and ringed to identify which party owns the swans. Thankfully, they are no longer branded or marked, but set up with a leg ring to identify them. I like that. I think we're going to leave that. I think that's... Oh my god, pardon me. I think that's enough text. And it's not necessarily about the 12 days of Christmas, but I think it tells you about swans, and I think it's pretty informational. So we got day 8. Oh, we need to include all these resources, because Wikipedia was actually helpful this time. And My London News. Thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Alright, so we're going to add these to my Christmas project list. So I can make sure I have the information. Alright. Ah, this is the Maids of Milking one. Okay, day 8. On the 8th day of Christmas. Alright, we're doing Mother. I think we did True Love last time. Yeah, it was my Mother. Ugh. It's not nearly as bad as it was last week, guys. Last week was so bad. Alright, 8 maids of milking. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this one we're going to talk more about. Okay. I'm going to delete that. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go. I want to see if I can get these other 2 days done. Just having that time really helps me. And I'll be going next week as well. Again, even though it's not official, I like to have that time to do art stuff. It's very helpful. Alright. Alright, we got hairs. Alright. I think... Okay, we got hairs are running. Oh, boys is singing, right? Wasn't it? Huh. Okay, so using hares or hounds, a running, or what I did, boys, a singing. For some reason, my brain... Lads. So, hounds are running, hares are running, maids are milking, and boys are singing are the different variations that this one has listed to it. I could have done rabbit skulls. That would have been really cool. But this is day 8. This is... 7 wasn't too bad. Like, I was able to figure out how to fit 7 skulls on a thing. But when I got to day 8, I could not figure out how to get it to look cool. And this one, maybe this is one that I should redo and do rabbits instead. Like rabbits with spilt milk or something like that. But I did frogs because frogs sing, kind of, when they're mating. You know, they have their little mating songs. So I did frogs. Latched onto the idea that frogs sing. Rabbits would be good too. Oh. Okay, we're not going to have any more of these because it's just making me cough more. As much as I love you, Rolos, you're not helping me right now. Yeah, so like I latched onto that. So the one that I've got for this is a bucket, like a large like milking pail, wooden milking pail, knocked over, and like frog skulls are rolling out of it, along with some milk. Another good idea for this one would have been rabbit for hair skulls. That's cool. Yeah, I like. We don't get to hear those. Last night we got to hear someone's car alarm go off repeatedly at night. It was not fun, kind of annoying. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I can usually catch the gist of what you mean, unless, you know, you type something really crazy. Okay. Alright. Back to the 12... Oh. 12 days of Christmas. Okay, many of the days honor a Christian martyr, saint, or important event. For example, December 28th is Childermas, the Feast of Holy Innocents. This day was set to remember the children that had been killed by King Herod while looking for Jesus, because he was a royal poopy head, right? Oh, I have a bookmark for this. Is it this one? Alright, so December 24th is Christmas Eve. I also fasted on Christmas Eve. This meant not eating egg, meat, cheese. I mean, I could live without cheese for 4 weeks. Maybe meat, but I'd have to have eggs. Like, I love eggs. Okay, Christmas Day. You know what? I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to take a break before getting into this one. Where's my break screen? I'll be back in just a minute. So I've got Childermas in here, but we should put one that's like happier in here because that's kind of depressing, honestly. I have water. All right, Christmas Day. It goes over what Christmas Day is. I think we're all kind of caught up on what Christmas Day is. After going to church in the morning, people sat down for their Christmas feast. Plum porridge, thick meat broth made with plums, spices, dried fruits, and wine. I think that actually tastes good. Like, that sounds like it would taste good. It was served at first. And then there were roast meats like boar, venison, birds, as well as brawn, a Tudor Christmas favorite. Brawn is made using pork or boar meat, served, sliced, and decorated with herbs and fruit. Okay. It's just fancy pork. Brawn is fancy pork. Okay, so for poor people, meat was a luxury that they often could not afford, but at Christmas they would have a goose as a festive treat. Yeah. The plum porridge sounds really good. Thick meat broth made with plums, spices, dried fruits, and wine. Like, that sounds good. And I'm down for all the roasted meat. Like, I'll eat almost anything meat-wise. I've had duck for Christmas a few times. One year we had surf and turf. Yeah, duck is oilier than chicken, and you have to basically cook it twice. You cook it at least 24 hours before you eat it, and then you have to let it drain, like most of the fat drain out of it, and then you basically heat it up again, and it tastes really good if you do it correctly. It's also very gamey, so seasoning it with herbs that are really strong, like rosemary and stuff like that, will help bring out the flavor. It's got a very earthy taste, in my opinion. Okay, so alongside meat, both rich and poor people ate pies, stuffing, frumenti, a kind of sweet porridge made with wheat, eggs, milk, spices, fruits, and sugar. That actually kind of sounds gross. The Asians know how to make it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you get some Asian duck dishes, man. Mwah. Alright, we got Brussels sprouts. Might have even been on the menu on Tudor Christmas. I used to think Brussels sprouts were gross, and then I started cooking them myself, and now I like them. I think I've just had very poorly prepared Brussels sprouts most of my life. And I like mince pies and gingerbread. Okay, so December 26th. December. Ember. Come on. 26th is the feast of Saint Stephen. I never had them as a kid, but when I got older, I just tried. They're good if they're prepared right. Like, if you make sure you cut out the bitter core, because like it's basically a tiny cabbage, and you don't eat the core of a cabbage because it's really bitter and gross tasting. It's the same thing with Brussels sprouts. If you get rid of that core and, season it appropriately and fry or bake them appropriately, they taste really good. Season the 1st. Christian Martyr. M-A. It's spelled with a Y. M-A-R-T-Y-R. Oh, okay. So St. Stephen, most people have heard of St. Stephen in the Christmas song Good King Wenceslas. Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, and the snow lay round about. Okay. Like, the words to the song might have been written by a Victorian many years after the Tudors lived, but the idea is the same. The Feast of St. Stephen was a day for charity and giving to those in need. This day is a day of charity. Saint Stephen. Stone for helping the poor. Boom. Okay. We got 27. Maybe I don't want to do everyone. So I've got the 26th. It's got the 28th. Next. Oh my god, my eyeball. Sorry. Is there a specific day for January 3rd or December 30th? December 30th. 12 days of Christmas Saint. Oh, okay. Here, on the Sunday within the octave of Christmas, or if there is no such Sunday on 30 December. Okay, whoa. Okay, the feast. Okay, the Feast of the Holy Family of Jesus, Mary, and Joseph is the Sunday. After Christmas or on December 30th. That's confusing. December, we're just gonna say December 30th. December, no, that's not how you spell December. December 30th. For the Sunday after Christmas is the Feast of the Holy Family. Feast of the Holy Family. I don't know why the other article didn't include this. Okay, let's open this in a new link. We need to bookmark this. Done. Alright, the Feast of the Holy... I know... I want to know about their feast. Okay. Okay, in honor of Jesus is now there is blah 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 blah. The primary persons represent the Holy Family as a model for Christian families. Okay. Celebrated to remind those of Christian faith of the model I cannot type. Can't type and talk at the same time. My eyeballs are starting to do weird things too. Alright, wow, January 2nd is lit. You got 2 people. Feasts of Basil, Saint Basil the Great, and Saint Gregory of Nazianzus. That's a mouthful. That's a horrible name for a city. Oh, I think that last bit of tea just like hit my brain. second has 2 feasts. Okay, Saint Basil the Great. That's not a very humble title either, right? And Saint Gregory of Nazianzus. Alright, who are these guys? Okay. He influential theologian who followed the Nicene Creed and supported the heresies of early Christian church, fighting against both Arianism and the followers of, holy smokes, Apollinaris of Laodicea. His ability to balance his theological convictions with his political connections made Basil a powerful advocate for the Nicene position. Oh, okay. So he was a theologian, and he was known for his care for the poor and underprivileged. Basil established guidelines for monastic life, which focused on community life, liturgical prayer, and manual labor. I bet this is the guy that started, you guys have to fast during December. Okay, so that's why there's multiple feasts. So Basil with his brother Gregory of Nyssa and Gregory of... Well, yeah. But, I mean, the Tudors always took things too far. They're a little extreme, right? And monks can get a little extreme too. So... there really should be 3. Well, maybe Gregory didn't get sainted. Maybe Gregory of Nyssa didn't get sainted. Oh yeah, definitely food is hard come by during winter times. So we've got Basil and 2 Gregories are collectively referred to as the Cappadocian Fathers. The Eastern Orthodox Church and the Eastern Catholic Churches were given him together with the other Gregory, not his brother, his friend, and John, whatever, the title of Great Hierarch. He is recognized as a doctor of the Church in the Roman Catholic Church and is sometimes referred by the epithet, really long word, revealer of the mystery of heavens. So, Basil was oh god, I can't spell that. I can't even remember what it was like. Theologian. We're just going to copy and paste this word. And then we're going to do this. I think I'm typing at 12. Nope, I'm at 14. Perfect. There's a theologian and cared greatly for the poor and underprivileged. Also, established guidelines for what was it? Monastic life. This one might be a lot of words. Alright, let's check out Gregory here, of the one that I'm not going to pronounce again. Okay. 4th century Archbishop of Constantinople and a theologian. That's not how you pronounce that. I am totally aware of it. He is widely considered the most accomplished rhetorical stylist of the... Holy smokes, why do you guys have such challenging words to read out loud? Patristic age. I don't even know what that is. As a classically trained orator and philosopher, he infused Hellenism into the early church, establishing the paradigm of Byzantine theologians and church officials. That is a lot of things that I know nothing about. Okay. So, in other words, so he was a trained orator, which means he could talk well. He could talk good. He could make you do things. What's Hellenism? Let's open. Oh, it has a little quick link. Okay, hold on. Hellenistic philosophy is a time frame for Western philosophy and ancient Greek philosophy corresponding with the Hellenistic period. It is purely external, encompasses disparate intellectual content. There is no single philosophical school. That does not help me at all. I knew who the Byzantines are. Okay, let's look up patristic age. The church fathers, early church fathers, Christian fathers, or fathers of the church were ancient and influential Christian theologians and writers. So basically, he could just think well and talk well and make you believe what he wanted you to believe. Because the little quick definition of Hellenism did not help me at all. Does it say... I'm super sorry about the sniffles, by the way. He made significant impact on the shape of Trinitarian theology among both Greek and Latin-speaking theologians. He is remembered as the Trinitarian theology. Much of the we're just going to move on. Much of the theological work continues to influence modern theories, especially in regards to the three other people in his little trinity, along with the great brothers Basil and Gregory. This is a lot. What script? I am writing some scripts to the 12 Days of Christmas, and I'm trying to infuse them with information about the animals in the song and what the song is celebrating. So, we're on day 8. I'm doing Saint Gregory. Gregory was a trained orator and philosopher. He is credited with great impact to the quote, Trinitarian theology. Yeah. We're at 14, right? 14. Yes. Sweet. Okay. Look, air quotes. We need to quote around the other way. Thank you very much. We need to remove the hyperlink. Can we make you like the normal text color? Boom. Thank you. Boom. I think that's all we're going to be able to fit in this day. But we need to hook up all these links in here, so I remember where I got this stuff from. Wikipedia saving my butt. And this one. A copy, because they are the ones that gave me the start to the days. fine. Be that way. Let's save. 8. Woo! We're on day 8. We got 3 days done. This literally, I get sidetracked when I'm doing like research and stuff like this. So like, yeah, this is my process. Day 9. We're gonna close some of these because I got a lot of windows open now. Day 9 is ladies dancing. Oh. Okay, we got ladies dancing, or lords a leaping, or drummers drumming, or lambs a bleating. I think this is one we did ladies dancing for. So, on the 9th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me. 9 ladies dancing. 9 ladies dancing. Or maybe some lambs. Or boars. Or lords. Or any of the last 9, 10, 11, 12, 3 days. 3 days. Gifts. This is where things get a little crazy. Messy. I'll put messy instead. Okay, time for another lozenge. I might do a stream on Friday, just so you guys know. And we'll probably do the actual like video editing for some of these, because I need to have the first one up on Christmas Day. So if you want to know like a little bit about some super basic, like super basic video editing, it might be worth watching. I don't use any super fancy software. I actually think I paid like $40 for the software that I use, but it's not, you know, the super popular extra high-end stuff that like official, like actual video editors use. I can't even remember what David uses. It's much smaller. Ever since Windows took away Movie Maker, because that's what I used to use. I used to use Movie Maker. I really loved Movie Maker. It was perfect for what I was using it for. But yeah, a lot of the other video editing software was just too much for me for what I do. So I just can't do it. It like explodes my brain. My brain just turns into a puddle onto the floor. I chose to do ladies dancing, represented by bees, because bees are amazing. Okay, we need some bee facts. Bee facts. Do we want honeybee facts? Let's do 5 interesting facts about bees. Science focus. That sounds like a semi-reputable source, right? Okay. 5 fascinating facts about bees. There are 25,000 different species of bees. Presented by bees, because bees are amazing. Most bees are female, and they dance to communicate. Alright. many species of bees. Bees, period. They range from the fluffy, humble, bumblebee, bees that resemble hornets. The bees that resemble hornets scare the crap out of me because I can't tell if they're hornets or not because I don't know enough about bees. Alright, there are ones, the striped ones, the metallic colorful ones, and others that are shiny black. Many bees only live for about 6 weeks, but some can live for years. I didn't know that. Okay. Alright, most bees in a colony are female, and bees dance to communicate. Bees most live only for a average lifespan. Come on. Okay, many bees only live for about 6 weeks, but other can live for a few years, yeah. A few bees are social insects, like ants living in colonies, but the majority of bees are solitary who nest alone, but often next door to each other. So they're kind of like humans in the 21st century. Okay, dance to communicate. Only a few species live in large colonies, but most live very solitary, but live near other hives. Alright, there are many species of bees. They range from the fluffy bumblebee to bees that resemble hornets. There are only a few species live in large colonies. Most are fairly solitary but live near other hives. Most bees in a colony are female, and bees dance to communicate, which is fairly common knowledge. The average lifespan of a bee is 6 weeks, but some species can live for years. Ooh, male bees don't sting. This is because instead of a stinger, a male bee has endophallus, which is a penis-like instrument for ejecting sperm. I didn't know that. Okay. Male bees don't have stingers. Their stinger is replaced by... I don't want to say what they said, Oh, we could put penis-like instrument. That'd be cool. Meant for reproductive purposes. We're gonna stay super vague. What else we got? Oh, there are 500 or so species of bees whose sting is so ineffectual that they have developed powerful mandibles that can give the intruder a nasty bite. Ow! Fire bees can excrete formic acid to irritate their assailants. Ooh! I do not like that. They will attack in large number, finding their way into sensitive body parts such... Oh! Oh, I don't like those bees. So basically, think of fire ants, but flying. So these Oxytrigona fire bees are basically flying fire ants. Yeah, that sounds terrible. We're not putting that in the script. I think I've got enough space for like maybe 2 or 3 more. The honeybee colony has evolved to survive in the hive when it's cold, and there's little to eat outside. Bees don't fly when the thermometer drops below 13 degrees Celsius or 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Or in strong winds, or in rain. The population reduces from 50,000 in summer to 10,000 or so worker bees. And the queen, they huddle together like penguins on ice caps and shiver their flight muscles to keep themselves and their home warm. Oh my god. Okay, we have to put this one in here. Oh, I've totally gotten bit by fire ants. It is not a pleasant experience. I know, we're gonna put that in here. So, bees. Okay, honeybees. We're gonna do honeybees specifically. Bees. Huddle together. Like penguins. On ice caps. No, just like penguins. When the weather is cold. They shiver to keep themselves warm and eat from their honey stores for energy. That's cute. Alright, so the average lifespan of a bee is 6 weeks, while some we're going to add during this time they can visit over 200 flowers a day and fly it's over 2,000 flowers a day. Visit about 2K flowers a day. That's a lot of flowers. If you only live for 6 weeks and you're visiting 2,000 flowers a day, we need math. Calculator, where are you? Right? So, all right, we got 6 times 7, so that's 42 days times 2, 1, 2, 3. It's 84,000 flowers in their lifetime if they live for 6 weeks. That is 84, comma, 1, 2, 3 flowers in a 6-week lifespan. That was kind of cool. Good Lord. Alright, I'm going to add that. We did. Alright, let's copy and paste this. Alright. I think that's enough for day 9. Okay. Day 10. This is the Lords of Weeping, right? Yes. That's true love, so this one's gonna be Mother on the 10th day of Christmas. Not Nasmas. My true love sent to me 10 lords weeping. Or maybe they were playing or maybe they were really any of the other last 3 days of this carol. So I just typed, on the 10th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me 10 lords of weeping. Or maybe they were playing. Or maybe they were really any of the other 3 days of this carol. It is up to you. Oh, no. I went straight to the lords of the forest. Deer stags. Was challenging to get 10 deer skulls to fit in the tiny. Paper. I was painting this series on. Alright. Let's learn about Advent calendars. Good Lord. My comments are so... I did not even look at those, Tortuga. Let me write that down. Fix YouTube comments. They shouldn't be off. I don't have myself marked as a child channel or anything like that. So that's bizarre. I wonder if they're just by default. Oh, hey, look at that. It's Sex Find Biz again. Report. Yeah. Okay. And we're going to report this one. Report. And I'm gonna go have a coughing fit. So, yeah, we'll be right back.
When snow begins to rustle and lights begin to glow, I'll be making plans to be with you. When decorations beckon to be hung all over town, making a wonderland anew. When trees appear in windows and streets are filled with cheer, I'll be wrapping presents now, it's true. For all that I look forward to is Christmas and being with you. The feeling of the season so strong when you are near me, like a star that beckons in the sky, with smiles that bring good tidings, the holidays inviting us so near, so near. When the songs near crackling fires bring memories of old, I'll be longing for you through and through. For all that I look forward to is Christmas and being with you. Trees appear in windows and streets are filled with cheer, I'll be wrapping presents now, it's true. For all that I look forward to is Christmas and being with you. Christmas and being with you.
was exhausting. That was so exhausting. That was like just as bad as like a sneezing fit when I'm like having allergy issues or something. That was terrible. Move this back over here. Okay. We did bees. Did I bookmark the bees? I did bookmark the bees. Okay. Advent. These are the guys that are going to tell us about Advent calendars. Wow. That was... Yeah, don't get a cold. If you can avoid getting a cold, don't get a cold. They hang out forever. It has been well over like 10 days, I think. Oh. All right. Advent calendars. I don't think okay, so in the 1700s, pardon me, wow. There's like a little tiny hunk of phlegm hanging out in there somewhere, in my throat somewhere. And it just doesn't want to go away. I'm like, am I going to actually have to have some warm lemon juice and honey to make it go away? I hope not, because I don't like that way that tastes. Alright, there are two types of candles that are used to count down to Christmas Day in Advent. The first looks like a normal calendar, but it has the days marked up to Christmas. And on the first day of December, the candle is lit and burnt down to the first line of the candle. Yep, I've used those ones before. Lutheran churches in Scandinavia use 24 little candles to count down through December from the 1700s. That sentence does not make sense. Boy. An Advent crown is another form of candle that is used to count down the Advent. These are often used in churches rather than in people's home. The crown is made up of wreath of greenery and has 4 candles around the outside and 1 in the middle, or in a separate place. Sometimes a more traditional candelabra is used to display 5 candles. Oh, this is what you were talking about, Insano Design. 1 candle is lit on the first Sunday of Advent, and 2 are lit on the second Sunday, and so on. Each candle has a different meaning in Christianity. Different churches have given them different meanings, but this person was taught the following. That's neat. Have existed in several forms for many years. I'm going to put one of the oldest is a candle with boy, marks on it. Each day you would burn the candle to the next day's mark. I cannot type today. Honestly think I don't really ever type. I don't even really English right, apparently. That's a thing. You can also use burn 24 small candles to count down. All right. There is also all the churches. I don't want to put all churches. Some churches. That is not how you spell churches either. C-H-U-R-Ches. I swear to God, it's like right there. I can feel it. And me hacking up a lung and practically dying upstairs did not help. I literally went upstairs because if I had needed like medicine or something like that, I could take it. But it didn't help. I just snotted a lot. Some churches have a crown of green, a crown or wreath of greenery, and that is not greenery, that is creenery. What is a creenery? Okay, so on the first Sunday, one candle is lit. On the second, 2 candles are lit. And on the third, 3 are lit. Each candle has a different meaning. God, pardon me, different meaning. Based on the type of Christianity. That is not how you spell that. To practice. Okay, so this person's version lit. That is not how you spell that. L-I-T. On the 4th. 5th. Oh, lit on Christmas Eve. Wow. Eve. All right. So we're not gonna do. So I have the church. Okay. Advent calendars existed in several forms for many years. That doesn't make any sense. Many eras? Eras might be better. One of the oldest is a candle with marks in it. Each day you would burn the candle to the next day's mark. You can also burn 24 small candles to count down. Some churches have a wreath or crown of greenery with 4 candles surrounding a 5th. on Sunday, 1 candle is lit. On the second Sunday, 2 candles are lit. On the third, so on and so forth. The 5th being lit on Christmas Eve. Each candle has a different meaning based on the type of Christianity practiced. I think that's pretty good. Oh, my throat. If I didn't find this so interesting, I probably would have done another no mic stream. But this is super cool to me. Alright. Oh. Okay, no, it is on Christmas Day. Period. Unless you're German, and then it's lit on Christmas Eve. Okay. I don't think we need to go into that. Each candle has a different meaning based on... Okay. So this person says the first represents Isaiah and the other prophets in the Bible that predicted the coming of Jesus. The second candle represents the Bible. The third represents Mary. The fourth represents John the Baptist, Jesus' cousin, who told the people of Israel to get ready for Jesus' teachings. That's... I mean, I guess... Like, just from a non-religious person's view, like, I can definitely see what different flavors of Catholicism, or Christianity, I should say, would have different representations for each candle. Like, yeah, definitely I could see, you know, the Protestants, the Lutherans, you know, all of Baptists, like literally all of the different flavors that are based on the Christian belief, having different meanings for them. God, I can see different cities having different meanings to the candles. So, the middle candle is lit on Christmas Day and represents Jesus, the light of the world. In Germany, this 5th candle is known as Heiliger Bend, and is lit on Christmas Eve. I wonder what that translates to in English from German. Let's look that up. German to English. Paste. It just literally means Christmas Eve. Okay. In many churches, the color purple is used to signify the season of Advent. On the 3rd Sunday, representing Mary, the color is sometimes changed to pink or rose. Okay. I think that's probably also something that is based on your type of Christianity. Now there's something at my door. It's just gonna have to wait for me to take my next coughing fit break. Paper calendars. Okay, I should save the paper calendars. Fond of. Can be traced back to Germany. In the late 1800s. German printer. Gerhard Lang edited, printing first, mass produced, paper advent calendars. The first calendar with chocolate was made in 1858. The world's largest advent calendar was made in 2007 at St. Pancras train station in London, England. It was 71 meters tall and 23 meters wide, and it celebrated the refurbishment of the station. The most expensive advent calendar was made in 2010 by a jeweler's in Belgium. It was made of 24 glass cubes, each containing some diamonds and silver. It is worth about $3.3 million. And there are online advent calendars now. Pretty much any interest you can even get online advent calendars. Oh, I think the phlegm is gone. Oh, that feels so much better. I think that's good for day 10. That's a lot. All right. How about day 11? On the 11th day of Christmas. What did I do last time? My mother sent to me that's bookmarked. That's not. Piper's Piping. That's the one that I got. Piper's Piping. All right. Now, those of you who have not seen my 12 Days of Christmas, I haven't even really talked about the last 2 days yet. Well, except for day 12. Day 12 was giving me trouble. But so on day 11, I chose bagpipes because bagpipes are cool with pig skull because a lot of bagpipes are made out of pig skin or pig bladders, like internal organs, stomachs, pig stomachs. And bagpipes have a long and crazy history. Like, they're not just in Scotland. They're, like, all over the world. Like, pretty much every culture has done bagpipes. Lot of research. Or any of the last 3 days. Right? There's a last 3 days. 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. Actually, you know what? We're going to change this to last 4. I had to go back and fix day 8. All right, so we've got Piper's piping. I chose to go for bagpipes. They have a surprising, interesting history. Also used a pig skull. Actually, it was a wild boar skull, but boar skull. Since many bagpipes are made using pig skin or internal organs. That's kind of depressing. I think depressing is the wrong word. It's kind of morbid. And like, I know I'm all like okay with it, but I know some people are not going to be okay with it. All right. Did I save a bagpipe thing? That's frog skulls. Is this it? Oh, no, that was the one that told me which day belonged to which person. Okay, we need to go history of bagpipes. Cool. Historic UK. Let's see what they've got for us. Done. Some historians believe bagpipes originated in Egypt somewhere and were brought to Scotland by invading Roman legions. Totally understand that. Others maintain the instrument was brought over by water by colonizing Scot tribes from Ireland. I don't know. Ancient Egypt does appear to have prior claim to the instrument, however, from as early as 400 BC. The pipers of Thebes are reported to have been blowing pipes made from dog skin with canters of bone. Holy crap, that's a little morbid. And several hundred years later, one of the most famous exponents of the pipes is said to have been, Nero, who was really crazy. May have well been piping rather than fiddling while Rome burned. Ha 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 ha. Okay. That is a very modern bagpipe. That's totally not... I mean, that's handy info, but that's not, like, what I am. Hey, Wikipedia. Let's try Henderson Group and see what they say about the bagpipes. Alright, so the history of bagpipes from this bagpipe company says that they did start in the Middle East. Wow. In a Hittite slab at Ayek. The sculptured bagpipe has been dated to 1000 BC. Wow. So 1,000 years before the Christian era, we have carvings of bagpipes. That's freaking cool. There are carved records of bagpipes going back as far as 1000 BCE. You can see. I need to make this narrower so I can have both of these things on the screen. Make this, you know, we'll just close that. We don't need that, thank you. Okay. Bagpipes are even mentioned in the Bible. Bible. B-I-B-L-E. Thank you. Thank you, Fingers. You're doing such a good job. In Genesis, and in Daniel 3, SYM, Phonia, no, we're not even gonna go that far. And Daniel chapter 3. In. We have lots of ins. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Okay. It is thought that invading Romans, because they did a lot of that, Romans brought a variation of bagpipes to Europe, and he's had a reservoir. That's not how you spell that. Autocorrect? That's not what I was trying to type. Okay, R-E-S-E-R-V-O. I-R, not U-R. Save. These would have been closely related to panpipes. Incredibly super duper quiet. Am I? And hi, how are you? This is one of those streams that's like only interesting to some people because I'm doing research and I'm kind of bouncing around all over the place. But I only have one more script to write after this. So we've got like 1.5 scripts to write. That's good. I'm glad you're good. Are you enjoying the snow? Dun dun dun. In case somebody doesn't know, here in the Pacific Northwest, we finally got snow. I'd rather say we've gotten ice with a covering of snow because, at least where I live, it rained all day until like, I don't know, God. I went to the Walgreens around like 7 or 8. No, it was earlier than that. It was like 4. I went to Walgreens around 4 and it wasn't raining right then. But it rained most of yesterday and then it snowed a little bit in the evening. It doesn't bother you? Is that because you don't go anywhere? Are you one of those people that just don't leave the house? I'm one of those people. I don't leave the house. And I'm going to mute this so I can blow my nose because I can feel it happening. I need to get to the nose, the mute button. All right, and we unmute me. Oh, I had to bring down my Kleenex with lotion. Now look at that. It's got like this big sign on the bottom. I had to bring down my Kleenex with lotion because my nose is so sore. Good Lord. We can also find early examples of bagpipes in... Oh. Those are actual painters. We're not gonna... In early paintings. Let's look up one of these guys so we can see when they existed around. When the Christmas season comes, I don't miss the overview. I'm not alone, longing for the big man soon to call. Ooh, it's cool to be in a Yuletide groove. See trees decorated everywhere. People look at that, he's got a Wikipedia. I know that I can hardly wait for you and mine to be near. It's cool to be in a Yuletide groove. Paintings in the 1500s. Alright, so we got this dude. He's in the 1500s. What about this guy? Is he also like in the 1500s? Swinging drums for me, a saxophone for you. The season calls from music. Yeah, oh, he was a little bit later. He was in the 1600s, okay. I need to bookmark this page so I don't lose it. I think I think I recognize his name. I recognize some of these guys' artwork. Okay, he was also in the 1500s. And I think this guy was in like the 1600s as well. German painter. Oh, he was in the early 1500s. Okay. Cool. Oh, he was in like the late 1400s. Painting. Paintings. 1400s and on. Cool. We're doing that. That's what we got. The Iron Irish are believed to have played pipes for Edward the First at Calais. Oh my God. Calais in 1297. This seems out of place now. The Northumbrian region of England has been a hotbed for bagpipe evolution. It has not only witnessed the emergence of its own indigenous shuttle pipes, but also small pipes, half-longs, and great war gathering. Holy smokes. It's like the Irish just like, we love this thing and just made it their own. You know. The Irish seem to have really loved the bagpipe and made it their own. They created many variations. ATINs. Yes? No? Yes. Woohoo! Many variations. Small to large. And bagpiping was this does help inspire me to research a little bit more and write up some info on Alexandria's library campaign. Yes, please do. I'll be streaming for like another 45 minutes or so. So, when did the Romans bring bagpipes to Europe? Like, when did Romans bring bagpipes to Europe? Boom. $43 AD. So, like, before the death of Christ, before the Christian era. The volume is way quiet. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me, click over here. Go over here. I'm at 105%. Let me adjust this a wee bit. Is that a little better? I might just be really quiet today because I still have the cold thing hanging out. Is the background music too loud, maybe? Because I can turn that down a little bit more also. That might help. Put it down to like 70%. Oh, okay. So we'll leave that. We'll go back to the microphone. Let's increase that. Yeah, I did adjust the master volume. Let's put this up to 110. That'll raise it 5%. And okay. I think that'll be better. I'm also trying not to like cough anybody's ears off because it is just hanging out. Yay! Okay, that's good. Okay. So we want to say, let's go to ripley's.com because that's where this little excerpt is. I'm going to bookmark this. Done. We're going to tell this to go away. Because Emperor Nero, he was the one that had a war with the sea. Like, Nero was crazy. He's not, yeah. He was not all there in the head. Oh, and apparently Caesar, too. Okay. So, double reed pipes, probably familiar sight in Great Britain. And then when the Romans invaded, they brought the bag. Okay. Variation of bagpipes. As I don't know, like 40 AD, a BE, BCE. No, it was 80, wasn't it? You have to finish up a pair of painted pots for pals in Tacoma before you can jump back into RPG development, but you should definitely, yes, definitely. We are also working with a coffee shop, which is right next to the Tacoma Rainbow Center, the little LGBTQ youth group that they have. It is literally like around the corner. Like, the youth center is like here, and the coffee shop is here. But on Tuesday evenings, we're trying to do some game nights, and hopefully we can get some learned plays happening. I haven't mentioned that on the role-playing game Discord, but the role-playing game library Discord, but that's something that we're going to be looking into shortly, as soon as I can get my brain functional. So if that's something you want to do and you have a free Tuesday, let us know. Okay. Piping with reeds and double reed pipes were already common in Europe. When the Romans started invading. Romans brought their air reservoirs. And the rest is history. It's Nero playing on corn. Okay. Even CAESAR. God. Used bagpipes in battle, PATT, during war times. The noise is said to have spooked the enemies and AMI's forces. It seems like a random throwaway fact. Because Nero came first, right? Showing his love of the instrument. Oh my god, why can't I spell? You. There we go, that's why. Alright. Okay, bagpipes were already common in many areas of Europe after all these invasions. The Irish seemed to really love bagpipes and made them their own. They created many variations, small to large. I should put many variations and improvements. And improvements. Period. We can delete that. Alright. Oh, I have a light out. That's why it's weird in here. That doesn't even get into like the African bagpipes and stuff like that. I gotta pull up a picture of these. Hold on. Oh, hold on. First, let's copy and paste these. Excuse me. Copy. Paste. Thank you. Save. Images. Look at this. This is like the whole animal skin. Like, these just blow my mind. Like, literally, they're like the whole animal skin almost. It's crazy. You know, we're gonna save this image. Middle East bagpipe. Because we're gonna have to add this to the video because it's just freaking crazy. I like this one because you just can tell how old this one is. Bagpipe 2. Oh, is this the coin that they're talking about? Like these little medieval ones where they've got like oh, okay. So my take on the bagpipes was pigs playing bagpipes. So there's like a church or cathedral or something like that in France. Not France. Oh my god. Is it France? Scotland. And it's literally a pig playing bagpipes. And like they've got this pig playing bagpipe motif all over the place. Like, it's freaking cool. Here it is. Melrose Abbey. Where are all the pictures? Let's look up Melrose Abbey. Images. As you can see, he's got like a here. This is a pretty good one. He's got like the little thing over his shoulder, and he's like holding it. Like, you know, the Scottish love bagpipes so much that back in the Dark Ages, they were building this abbey, this church, and they built a gargoyle that looked like a pig with a bagpipe. And then if you go inside, apparently there's like little carvings and stuff like that with pigs playing bagpipes on things. I'm just like, this is so freaking cool. Like that's where mine went. We went on a totally different tangent with the script, but that's okay. Day 12. All right, I'm going to take another quick break before I start day 12, and we will go for like the last bit, and we'll just get this done. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, pardon me. Oh. The human body. Such a crazy thing. Alright, so we're on to day 12. Right? And day 12 is drummers drumming, or bells are ringing, or ladies dancing, or fiddlers fiddling, or lords a leaping, or bells, or bulls a roaring. So I think bulls roar versus, what was this other one? Bears a beating, was it bleeding? It was bleeding. Somewhere there's bulls bleeding in here somewhere. I wonder if that was just a typo when the person made the spreadsheet. That's okay. All right. So, Mother sent the pipers. So we're gonna do True Love on the 12th. Wow. Okay. Day of Christ. And True Love sent me... Hold on. I'm going to swap out this light. We don't need no backlight right now. We just need a light to keep me from going blind. That's what we need. Let me plug this in. I think that's the one I forgot to plug in. It's only been charging for a couple hours. Not even a couple hours, like an hour today. Sent to me 12 drummers drumming. Bells ringing might sound better. Or any warrior gift could have been any of the last 4 days. The song is a mess. All right. So I did drummers drumming, and I looked up historical drum making, and I ended up with trying to think, what was it called? Did I save it? No, that's frog skulls, blackbird pie, game pie. That's that advent calendar thing. These are hand drums. There's Irish hand drum. Yeah, these bodhrans. Oh my god. Bodhran. So, we've got these like super basic drums that you can see across all kinds of cultures. Like, the Native Americans have something very similar. I've seen similar things in Asia. You can see all kinds of drawings of these back as far as ancient Egypt. Like, this was probably like one of the first types of drums that human beings used. You could hit them with a bare hand, you could hit them with a stick, like all kinds of things. So, that's what we got. We got the bodhran. So, yes. I'm pretty sure, I would not be surprised if drums were not like the first instrument. Like you can play the drums on your desk, right? This day gave me some trouble. How do you spell goat? G-O-A-T. Yes. Woohoo! And I chose the goat, as it seems to be a popular Okay, I don't have any other. Okay. Let me go back through these real quick because I want to see if there's something that I want to put in here into this that I haven't already covered. So on day 1, we talk about the foundings of the 12 Days of Christmas song, like where the music came from and stuff like that. We have that it probably started in France, and a lot of the phrases can be traced back to misinterpretations. And Yule Day is the Scottish poem, which we read earlier. I'm going to copy this phrase to all of them. The second one just talks about turtle doves. Oh, and what a game of forfeit is. Day 3, we talk about French hens for a second. And we go on that there's actually 12 days of Christmas. On day 4, we talk about collie birds and blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, and how songbird pie was made. Oh, I should go over this so it doesn't freak anybody out. All right. So, blackbird meat, like, people actually ate blackbirds. It was definitely more of a Northern European thing, especially, you know, when times were getting a little, when game birds were a little scarce. In France, you could actually have a songbird pie, an actual pie, but they would make the pie hollow and put birds in it. And then, you know, cover the pie up. So when it was served to the guests at the fancy banquet or whatever like that, somebody could cut the pie open and the birds would like explode forth, being all chittery and stuff like that. Basically, think of it, you know how we have like women or guys hiding in birthday cakes or celebratory cakes? Do that with birds. And like, your royal guests probably would have been like absolutely freaking fascinated. I also probably would be horrifying for the cooks, because they would have to catch the birds and put them in the pie. And then, you know, the housekeeping staff would have to find the birds afterwards. So, yeah. All right, we talked about golden rings there. On day 6, I think this is the first one we did here. We talk about Advent a little bit. That's cool. On day 7, okay, that's where we talk about swans. And this one we talk about some of the feasts during the 12 days of Christmas. And then we talk about bees, because bees are cool. That is in the wrong spot. There we go. And day 10, we learn about advent calendars. I'm gonna have to pare this down. It looks too long. I'm gonna have to time myself. So one of the things I'm gonna do probably tomorrow, I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight, but probably tomorrow, is I will read over all of these and time myself. And as long as I'm within like 56, well, probably 54 to 105 seconds, maybe 104 seconds. If I can read it within that time span, I'll say that it's good and I'm not gonna modify it anymore. But if it goes too long or too short, I will have to fluff things up a little bit. Because I think knowing about advent calendars is super cool. And I'd like to keep that in. All right, so I think what we need to do is we need to talk about the Advent some more. let's talk about the 12 Days of Christmas some more. Oh, we need to talk about the many websites. Oh, not many. There are many sources. Showing now sources telling of a This is not the right words. These are not the right words. Found several sources that say each one of the 12 days of Christmas are a hidden Christian code. I think I bookmarked the page that does this. Ha! Found it. Look at that. During the 16th century, persecuted and okay. During the 16th century, Protestant Christians were being persecuted because the Church of England was trying to... That doesn't sound right. Church of England. Church of England. History. Religion. Perfect. That's what I want. Okay. No, I don't want to subscribe. That's right. So Henry VIII had a lot of wives. There's like a little nursery rhyme kind of thing talking about how many wives he had. And he wanted to divorce his wife or annul his marriage with his wife because she didn't have any men, boy babies. And we now know that that was definitely not her fault. It's definitely his fault. But, you know, genes, genetics, and knowledge. And he decided that that wasn't going to work, and he made himself the Church of England, and then and then after Henry's death, the Protestant reforms made their way to the church during the reign of Edward VI, but Edward's half-sister Mary succeeded the throne, and she persecuted Protestants and embraced traditional Roman Catholicism. Okay, so they're saying, this previous website is saying that during Mary's reign, when she was trying to get the Roman Catholic stuff back, this song developed a secret meaning to the Protestants. Okay. When Mary wished to embrace... I'll look her up. Queen Mary the First wished to embrace Roman Catholicism. Catholic ideals. I like that. Ideals. Ooh. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. This was actually debunked by Snopes and was traced back to a chain email started in the 1990s. All right. And I think I have that one too. So, okay, we got this. Oh, we have song facts already. Well, goodbye, song facts. We're going to do the Church of England because that helped me. Enter. And I know I've got the Snopes article. I thought I saved it. Okay, Snopes. 12 Days of Christmas. Boom. Okay, I do have that. Okay. Da, 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 da. So, oh, it's from 1998. Okay, cool. Alright, two common modern folklore claim that familiar old bits of rhyme and songs such as Ring Around the Rosie encode hidden meanings which have been passed along for centuries, and claims common objects of secular religion, particularly those associated with Christmas, are deliberately created to embody symbols of Christian faith. There have been... oh, here we have an article that combines both of these forms and posits a mirthful Christian festival song. So this is part of two things. So this email was collected in 1998. So we're just going to keep this in 1990s because we're not sure when the email started circulating. And it goes over all this stuff. Some versions of this piece do not specifically mention Catholicism or England. Just in these alternate versions, the song 12 Days of Christmas is said to be developed by Christians who could not openly practice their faith because they lived in societies where Christianity was forbidden. Which would be kind of cool, but we know this song dates back before this, like way before this happened. Yeah, something that we covered in like day 1 or day 2. A history developed of the Anglican Church and relationship between Anglicans and Catholics in England over centuries, blah, 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 blah. Talks about that. Talks about Mary. We're going to copy this. Oh, when was this article written? Snopes in the early 2000s, so literally after this came back. And straight back to email chain that started in 1900s or 1990s. I like this. So, according to the email, this email sample that they have. The song's gifts are hidden meanings to teach to the teachings of the faith, meaning Christianity. The true love mentioned in the song doesn't refer to an earthly suitor, it refers to God. The me who receives the present is referred to everyone that's been baptized. The partridge in a pear tree is Jesus Christ, which is pretty obvious. The turtle doves are the Old and New Testaments. The French hens are hope, faith, and charity, the theological virtues. The calling birds are the 4 Gospels, or the 4 evangelists. The 5 golden rings are the 5 books of the Old Testament. Oh my god, pardon me. 6 geese a laying are the 6 days of creation, and 7 swans a swimming, and the 7 heavenly, or the 7 gifts of the Holy Spirit, and the sacrament. Oh, and the 7th is the sacrament. What? Okay, 8 maids of milking are the 8 beauties, beatitudes. I don't even know. I'd have to look that up. 9 ladies dancing are the 9 fruits of the Holy Spirit. 10 lords leaping are the 10 commandments. Pipers piping are the faithful apostles. And 12 drummers drumming are the 12 points of doctrine. Weren't there like 12 apostles? Oh, okay, there was 12 apostles, but one of them was not faithful. I remember that. I know that much. I do. But I've actually read another article basically debunking this, going over like, yeah, this would not have been true in this era, kind of thing. Like, these were not true. And 2 very large red flags indicate the claims about the secret origins of the 12 days of Christmas. Nothing more than a fanciful tale, similar to many other hidden meanings. There is no documentation supporting this, other than the mere repetition of the claim, and the claim appears to date to the 1990s, marking it as likely an invention of modern-day speculation than fact. The key flaw in this is the theory that the differences between the Anglican Church and the Catholic Church were largely differences in emphasis and form, which were intrinsic to Scripture. Although Catholics and Anglicans use different English translations of the Bible, all of the religious tenets supposedly preserved by the song, the 12 Days of Christmas, were shared by both Catholics and Anglicans. So, like, why do you have to hide your religion, or parts of your religion, when the stuff that you're singing about, or you're singing to represent something, are actually supported by both churches? So you wouldn't have to hide it. Seriously. So I thought that was cool. I wouldn't mind, like, painting this version, but it's still weird. And there was another one, memory aids to preserve the tenets of faith. But, like, you're singing about Christmas the whole time. So, like, if Christmas is being persecuted, why would you be singing about Christmas? But they both, and it just keeps repeating here. Since Catholics and Anglicans both use the Old and New Testaments, possessing their contents in written form did not expose one as a Catholic or an Anglican, and thus there's no reason to cloak common biblical concepts. I just find, yeah, I thought it was really cool because the first couple of places I went to, like, were church websites or religious websites, and they 100% said this, and they cut off the last little bit of, you know, Snopes busted this and stuff like that, debunked it, and only like 3 of the websites that I went to said this has actually been debunked. This is not true. It's a nice thought, but it's not true. Okay. And then it goes over what we actually know, which is all stuff that I've already talked about in this whole thing. Okay, so there is a song called A New Dial, which is a... Hey, this idea, let's put this idea, may have originated from a song called A New Dial, which was a question and answer. Song format. That's cool. Oh, I have 2 ands. Why did I put 2 ands? We don't need 2 ands. We only need 1 and. Alright, gonna have to... I think that might be okay, but it might be a little short. But I like ending on a Christmassy fact, or a fact about the 12 days versus ending on a fact about like an animal or something like that. Sweet. Alright, so I've got at least the first round of the scripts done. I'm definitely going to have to go over them real quick, and again, like I said, time myself to make sure that they're approximately the length that I would like. And if nothing's happening on Friday, I will do a segment, or I'll do a stream, and we'll actually start putting some videos together. I am going to stop my stream now because I have to give Nunzio his treats. I don't want to be mauled when I go upstairs, and it is that time for him. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you had fun. If nothing else, got some work done. I'm going to go give Nunzio treats and sign off for the day. Have a good holiday. If you're available on Friday, again, I will probably stream. I'll post on social media and let you guys know. But other than that, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time.